hello. Welcome and hello. How are you doing? How was your weekend? I saw you were on concert. I saw you enjoyed it. I hope the train ride wasn't too bad. Hello and welcome everyone. I haven't had anything to talk about. However, I have yesterday I went on a little development adventure, and I made a little preparation for basically every plan that we recently came up with, and you can now actually, without me being at any risk of getting DDoS or something, you can now take a look at a locally hosted homepage of me that basically is behind a proxy, which means that basically I am pretty much safe from cyber attacks, and you can still access stuff that is in my personal home. So yeah, this is in preparation of a lot of things that if we want to host them here in my home, basically we have a little access point, basically. If I were to, example, start a Minecraft server, then add a little minecraft.assembly.org, and you would be able to just join the Minecraft server over that tunnel. Basically, it's basically a tunnel, a named tunnel, more or less. And I will be completely safe from DDoS because I can just enable the DDoS protection. I'll just flip a switch and will be safe. And yeah, everything can still be hosted locally because I have enough machines that I use, like gradually going up with what they can on, basically, which means more or less that, for example, now currently the homepage I'm hosting is a very, very basic servlet. Technically, yeah, I basically just started a Raspberry Pi because I have like 3 lying around, and I have one little folder basically where my HTML page is inside of, and the Pi itself has a very simplistic servlet that just shows that page as a homepage, which is really great if you are trying to just get a little homepage running with a bit of HTML. Not be something big. It's barely programming. I wouldn't say like there's any programming actually involved because HTML is more of a configuring than a programming. But if you are going, for example, if you try to make something dynamic on the homepage with JavaScript, then you are starting to tap into programming basically. So yeah, it could be an entry point for anyone's programming journey. If someone is interested, it's basically just a HTML page with a service. And best part is, even though the Pi is like 80 euros, it's very versatile when it comes to like engineering and stuff. That's why it's so popular. comes usually the image comes with Python, so Python is also a pretty good start for coding. And it's been, even though I've needed like 3 hours to set it up, which was I had the idea at like 11 p.m. Then started to try to get it to work. The hardest part was basically getting the VPN tunnels to work because I somehow messed up the way that the VPN tunnels were supposed to work. And I wanted, obviously, the web page, like having http home/home.assembly.org, to have it in exactly that way was easier than I thought it would be, because I thought, okay, I need to, because my development server was running on a custom port, so I was first of all trying to get everything run on the server. After I was able to run on the development server, I went over to Pi because I didn't want the development server to be the only point where this needed to be, basically. I wanted to have the Pi because Pi is obviously a lot safer when it comes to just electricity bill and just in general the stuff that just works on that. You don't have to maybe configure stuff. So I did basically just swap the hardware, but that also meant I had to reset the tunnel on the other hardware. And doing that meant I had to change the URL or have the old URL like put like deleted from the dev machine, because it couldn't really apparently, or I might not have figured it out correctly, but having the same link point to the same endpoints apparently doesn't work. So there was also my idea of having assembly.org as the sole like index. That also didn't seem to properly work, so I am now going with home.assembly.org and stuff. It's fine, it's not the world. I would have preferred if there was just like assembly.org / and then you go to the different endpoints. But it works like this, it's fine. It's not 100% what I wanted, but I don't see why I shouldn't do that. It's a lot easier. It is conform with the features I am using, and yeah, it's fine. It's not like I needed that. I'm not really requiring it for it. So yeah, the little bit of flexibility makes my life a whole lot easier, and it will be, I will use it, for example, as I said, for something like Minecraft server. And it will then be like minecraft.assembly.org, which you can just enter, and there's no port shenanigans and stuff, because it will automatically do that for you. So it will just really easily be minecraft.assembly.org. Even nicer for the client at the end. And again, I am protected from any sort of DDoS and other stuff, which is great. That basically was everything I have to say about that one. Be prepared for cool stuff in the future. I did have to sacrifice a different thing I wanted to do, which probably would have been a lot more important, but I had the idea and thought, oh yeah, that's gonna be it's at max, and then it went to 3 hours. So I had to kind of sacrifice me writing down vocabulary for Ryukon. So my little pocketbook with vocabulary, but it still just has the letters. So I will try to get that done too. I also heard from Xiaomi that they have now border control on Germany and Poland, so that will be interesting too. I don't think that they will somehow get to me and check me, but if they do, I am probably the most German-looking guy that is out there. So yes, it's starting tomorrow. Yeah, I don't think it will be a problem for me. I don't carry anything illegal with me, and it's gonna be annoying. But yeah, if they get to me, I am very, very German looking, and I don't think they will be in any sort of. They will most check buses and cars according to the messages they send. So if I will be probably on a train at that point already, because if I remember correctly, my route was supposed to be for the train was supposed to be from Berlin to Frankfurt oder, and the train apparently the line between Berlin and Frankfurt is, I don't know what exactly happened, but there is a bus that is going at the same time. Basically, the replacement for the train is a bus. And I think, which I will be confirming with the Deutsche Bahn on Monday, because I got an email. The email says I can use other trains to get to my destination. However, buses are not trains. But this bus obviously is the stand-in for the alternative route, basically. So I will be checking, because nowhere in the mail it says you can use this ticket to ride the bus that we provide. So I will be checking in if that ticket that's only for trains also works for this bus that is obviously meant to be the replacement for the train. But yeah, I will not be taking any chances. I know that Deutsche Bahn can be a huge asshole, and I will not risk any confrontation with that company. Hope everything will work out with the transport. I really hope so too. I don't mind paying another ticket for the bus if it's like it's a small tour, so maybe it's 10 extra euros. I wouldn't mind that. But it's kind of fucked up that they cancel the route basically. Tell me, yeah, you can use everything else except the bus. We don't mention the bus. And then they put the bus there. That's kind of fucked up. So yeah. If it works out the way I think it should work out, then I will be easily just handing my ticket to the bus driver. He tells me, yeah, go ahead, back in there. And then I will just, from Frankfurt on, be having the normal train ride. Which is actually, I think, just one train ride. So I will be just probably chilling. I don't know if I should uh, take any game console or something with me, because I don't think I will be playing on a train ride. I do get motion sickness from that, and I don't think that's a great idea. You need any help on Thursday when you arrive in Krakow? I might. I actually don't yet know how basically I will have to look into the ticket. Where did I put that? Where did I put my ticket? There. So the ticket says that I will be getting off the train in Krakow Główny or Główny. So if I open up maps, let's see. Główny. I'm gonna be there at 3 p.m. on Thursday. I will probably be there around, the earliest will be 5 p.m. and the latest will be 9 p.m. Which, depending on the train, depending on if the train messes up. But yeah, this is Boneworks. And the hotel is down the street basically. It's a little walkway. Let me quickly check my email. The hotel. I might want to. I have like the app, the Jack.j, Jack.jady, I think. Is it pronounced Jack.jady? Or is it Jack.jady? I think it would be, or would it be Jack.jady? I think it was like every letter is always pronounced the same. And I think it's a sound. Jack.jady. I think. Anyways, getting a little distracted here. Right. Where is the thingy? Oh, I didn't want to write an email. Wait, why is the numbers? Oh, because it's the postcode. Not the street. Okay, so it's if I put that out planner. Then I put this in, yes. Oh, it's only 2 kilometers, so I will be walking that. That's not a problem. 2 kilometers, it's like not even distance. I thought I might need to go another. That's actually, my hotel is at the perfect location because the Tauron Arena is also like 2 kilometers away. So it's not really that far, to be honest. I can easily walk there. It's gonna take me like half an hour or something, but that's not the problem really. And if I need, apparently there are like streets, like the trolleys. And I could take like 5 stops of a trolley, or stops if that is meant to be the others, yeah, trolley basically. Or I could ride a bus. Yep, walker. Actually, not really, but 2.5 kilometers, like, that's like the distance that I've been walking to my inner city. And usually it isn't really like maybe it's more like 40 minutes, but like 2 kilometers is not that hard. But I don't see. For example, I've been riding my bike a lot when I was younger. I had 10 kilometers to get to school, and I was riding my bike with a speed of like 10 kilometers per hour because I was always took me like an hour to get to school, and it's basically the distance isn't like 10 kilometers is a good distance to ride a bike. I say that I am more inclined to like use a bike or just walk for longer distances than a normal person would. Because normal people are like, yeah, the bakery is 300 meters down the street. Let me take the car. And I'm like, why would you do that? Why would you take the car for 300 meters? It's literally faster to just walk there. Like getting into the car, starting the car, I don't know why you would take the car for that. And yeah, like 2 kilometers, I think is very walkable. Even Google said that walking the 2.3 kilometers is 30 minutes. So I will be walking like 40 minutes, I think, which is absolutely not not a problem. I will enjoy the walk, and I will, yeah, basically be walking. If there's like, for example, since we are going to do some group activities, and there will probably be we will probably be going to the inner city at some point. Then I will definitely say let's take the bus or trolley, because 4 kilometers is a distance I would ride my bike for, and I will not be carrying my bike. So yeah, that is if we are going from the Taron Arena to the inner city, I will be by bike. Other than that, I will just be walking most of the time, I think. Especially because it's a little bit of money saved, obviously, and also it's healthier. Why not? I think that it is everything of the more problematic thingies that I will encounter. Everything else, there's like the decision of like be could be taking a technically shorter route. I am going by foot because there is. Oh, I think actually never mind. This seems to be like a police area, and it's probably gonna be my sleeping place is close to the old town. If you need anything, just DM me on DC. I will take that, thank you. But I don't think, other than because I've ordered some sunscreen, and that sunscreen is arriving on Friday, so a little bit too late, even though they told me it's gonna be here on Monday when I ordered it. So I might need some pointers to a store where I can get some sunscreen. I think I will be completely fine. I'm also a little bit annoyed that I have ordered basically, because I have one little USB fan that you can plug into a power bank, and then you can use that fan to cool yourself down, which is a really cool thing. But I wanted some more, because that one I have is very old, and there's also obviously the benefit of being able to share some for people that are not fortunate enough to have those. And they will be arriving in like 2 weeks, even though when I ordered them, it said like it's gonna be Tuesday. So kind of pissed about that. Good idea about the sunscreen. Need to get it too. Yeah, can highly recommend. If you are not like using sunscreen daily, then the sun itself will be more of a cancer hazard than the sunscreen. Because I know that in sunscreen there's also like skin cancer encouraging stuff. Like I don't know what exactly it was, but basically you have to choose. But if you are in the sun daily and you don't daily use sunscreen, then you'll be fine. If you're in the sun daily, it's probably better to just use a hat, like not just a cappy, but a full-on like sun hat or something. If you're actually every day in the sun, because that's what hats were supposed to be back in the day. Hats were a sunscreen, so to speak, a portable sunscreen, and that is basically the best solution if it comes to if you are daily in the sun. Like get a fancy hat that is like a cowboy hat or something, and if you are in the sun daily, that will be your best option to fight the sun without worrying about cancer. Because it's yeah, the your what's it called, clothes. Your clothes are basically a sunscreen. Whenever you see like people that have the sportswear tongue, where it's like, yeah, you can definitely see that they had a uniform when they were playing in the sun. Uh, Cloth is very much like a sunscreen, and a proper white hat will protect you from the sun without you risking any type of cancer. Except if the hat has asbestos in it or something, then I cannot help you if you choose your headwear from like 1850 hat seller. Then I'm sorry, but other than that, just if you're out in the sun daily, just get a hat and don't sunscreen every day. But I will be basically only wearing sunscreen for 4 days. I'll be going back to Germany into my little apartment, where I'm sheltered from the sun, and therefore I go out twice a week. Get my groceries bought, and depending on the time of the year, because currently there is the summer break, which means I don't have my Japanese classes. Otherwise, I would be going out for Japanese classes and for grocery shopping. And yeah, that's basically the only times I need to go out, and I am a person that he hates the outside world. So other than an occasional walk, if I really, really feel like it, I will not be going out a lot. Like friends and stuff, I will still visit, but there is no reason for me to otherwise go out. It's nothing really that interests me out. So not really a problem for some. But I think we have yapped enough. It is time for VR. I will be here and I will grab my hydration. I need to switch the microphones. Perfect. Okay, and I hope everything works out properly because I did register the correct sources, so to speak, but there were kind of a few problems, which I hope will not be occurring while gaming. Okay. Oh, right. I will also need to open my widgets. That's not the correct widget. There's my chat. Works perfectly fine. I also would like my heart rate because yeah, having a heart rate in game is quite nice to know when I might be getting a little ahead of myself. So that should be properly possible. Okay. So I thought we are going to play Boneworks today, so let's see. All right, I need to put my chair away from the Wi-Fi access point because the way the XR Wi-Fi driver incompatibility. That's not good. Apparently something is wrong with my drivers. I will see if I can update them. Let's see. Everything seems to be fine. So why does it not work? That's not good. Well, I know that where there was an update yesterday. I know that there was actually an automatic update yesterday, so the game seems to be fine. I will be quitting Steam VR for now. Heyo! You came to the exactly right time. I am currently trying to fix my VR headset. Hi Razor, hi Jay. How are you doing? I will be repairing the stream. I hope you guys like a little bit of a more technical side of how I do VR. So this seems to be fine. Where was the... I don't need the tracker. Check for updates, let's see. Whoops. Okay, so this seems to be fine. Okay, let's try that again with the different route, because there is always two ways basically to start software when you are doing VR. And the first one is basically you can start from the no, why? Why would you do this to me today? Okay, it seems to be now kind of working. But there are two ways basically to get from XR to VR. And that is basically I can start either the software from XR, which is basically a Vive specific software. And then there is the possibility to go to Steam VR, which I tried to do, but apparently doesn't work currently. I don't know why. There is everything is up to date. Uh, but I don't know. Maybe I just need to restart. Because I do know that they released some updates recently, but I don't know what basically they changed. And apparently a problem with Steam VR, I guess. So I will be restarting that. This seems fine. Try that. Okay, I have one more idea. I will restart Steam in the hopes that it will correctly understand what it needs to do. Other than that, there is only restarting the gaming PC, I guess. Fortunately, I do not need to end stream to restart my gaming PC, which is really a blessing. That's basically the only good thing about streaming on two PCs. Sometimes it feels like that's the only good thing, because I can, if this actually still does not work after I restarted Steam, then there is the possibility that the driver has not been found. I assume that means Steam VR has crashed again. Yes, obviously. Why would it not crash? An error occurred while launching. Yes, okay. So I will be restarting my gaming PC, which means we will be just going over here for a moment. And yeah, I will also be removing some of the unnecessary peripherals here, and hope that just restarting the PC will be enough for the whole stick to resolve. But while we're at it, how is everyone doing since Razor and Jay took a look into my stream? How was your weekend so far?
been a little bit updated over Blue Sky. I've seen some posts. I've seen some tasty food. But yeah, maybe you want to elaborate a little bit. I have been packing for Ryukon, and I kind of forgot some things to do that I wanted to do, or not really forgot, but I kind of did other things instead, which yeah, maybe shouldn't have done that. But if you want to know what I have been doing, I have kind of been into trying to like grouping my network. What do you mean, another account on this computer? What is going on? There's only one account on this computer. What is Windows doing now? I getting kind of weird vibes here from my Windows machine. Remind me later. Okay, I will be trying to get the game running again. It is pretty much obvious that the problem is either with Steam or with the wipe software. Either one. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, let's try that again. Okay, looks good so far. Please just work. Would be really cool if you just worked today. I don't know what other thing I could be trying to do. The alternative is going to Slime Rancher. So if I don't get this to work, we'll be playing Slime Rancher. But I kinda really hope that we are going to play Boneworks today, because I was kind of curious. I remember when the game came out that it was like really high hyped, but I kind of have the fear. Well, there is not yet a message box that tells me that Steam VR has broken again, but it also doesn't load. So let me take a quick look. Steam VR kinda working. Can I get a view? Okay, so it does kind of work. Didn't crash this time. But it also doesn't seem to correctly start, so I will restart it again. Okay, it seems to be working again. I think I fixed it. Good old IT, have you tried turning it off and back on again? I really hope it doesn't tell me to get lost again. But it seems to be working. I see the home screen, the home loading screen. It says waiting, so we will be waiting for now. That it will just start. But it's a lot better than the driver error that I got before restarting. Yeah, really hope that it will now be. I can interact with the menus, so I will be trying to first of all start the OVR toolkit that I use to look at my wrist and see. Oh, did it crash? No. It's starting my overlay, perfect. I will let him rest. I will not interfere with anything here. Okay, so this has loaded, which is great news, to be honest. And then I will be going to Boneworks and use this interface to start the game. Hopefully, this does not crash anything. It seems to be loading. All right. Yeah, I will be. Oops. I will be. Why is it not showing? Oh, right, I forgot. This looks like it's working correctly. Only took me 15 minutes, and I see it working on my PC. I don't see it working on stream, so we will be fixing that. I might need to restart the OBS session. Oh no, wait, I forgot. There is this little extra step that I need to do in order for the OBS screen to be sent over to the normal stream. Because both machines need to have OBS running, but one is a lot more resource friendly than the other. And basically the OBS on my gaming machine has a server that it's running to send the video and audio sources over my network, which is a single switch between two machines. So yeah, I think this should be fine. I will need to. Oh, perfect. Thing is, why do I have to close? Okay. Alright. Chat is a little bit small, so I will be making chat a little bit bigger now. Heart rate over here. Coming off the edit mode, so I can now say hello to you whenever someone joins. Oops. And yeah. So after a few, and let me quickly check. Yes, it's perfectly fine. So yeah. 30 minutes later, we can actually start Boneworks.
Welcome, Direct Forward.
Please Please identify your real world height. That would be 5'11". Oh no. Do I say 8? 2 or 8? Let's go with 2. I think 2 is more correct. Administration strongly recommends seated configuration. No. Try seated mode if you have a small cracked space. Yet I have a small cracked space. Concerned about your real world surroundings, whatever. I know. Oh, that. I don't know. What do you mean? Is your floor okay? Yeah, my floor is okay. What do you mess? What do you mean? Like, what? Like this is my floor. This is fine.
Administrator privileges granted. Confirm measurement to proceed.
I think so, yes. That should be it. Right, Boneworks from stress level 0. So, menu. Can kind of do some stuff. What controls say we have virtual crouch. Because I will be turning on my own tracks. I don't know if this is already part of the game or just a lobby. Apparently one of my windows has gone missing. I don't seem to be seeing it, so I will be getting my window back. Take a quick look. Yes, everything seems to be completely fine. If there is anything with the game, please let me know. I have zero idea how it looks on green and white I play. And I can only occasionally look into my chat because I will have to look at my armrest. Basically, it's like a rigid wristband that I have, and yeah, just it's out basically where I can see chat a little bit. It seems to be sort of. Needs cooling apparently. We have a weapon, I guess. And grab a weapon. And that was my clue. What is this? Some kind of. And that's what I traded my key for, so I not anyway for powerful what kind of way experience would say this is like a 1 kilogram weight or something, or maybe 2. I'm glad that you want to. So, yeah. There we have an idea of the display. These kinds of plants actually. This is alloy. No, alloy would be having these like needles on the leaves. This is, I think it's called like serpent plant or something, which is very good for air quality. So, if you want to improve air quality in your home, I am for some reason a little bit tired, don't know why. I've been only going to bed at 2 p.m. last night. 2 a.m. last night. So no idea why I would be. But yeah, I think we will be going the story mode. Okay. Mode arena. You mean arena? Oh, okay. This is the mode that we can change, and we can say we want a new game. Okay, that's how that works. So that was the intro, I guess.
Operator, attention. Reach out with your hand and grab the object in front of you.
Okay, so apparently
You can pick up the object in front of you.
normally indestructible. Okay, so apparently we have
Throw the
objects here.
Throw the object in the bin in front of you.
So give me the object.
Throw the object into the bin in front of you.
Incinerate. I have apparently unique arms.
Gently throw the object into the bin in front of you. Secure inbound and outbound shipments appropriately.
Mutation select. Meta corruption.
Secure inbound and outbound shipments appropriately.
And please listen, I know.
Secure inbound and outbound shipments appropriately.
But actually, I'm fully sentient. Please don't throw me into the
Secure
recycling.
inbound and
I've
outbound
just become
shipments
aware of my
appropriately.
real reality, and I can't
Secure
go back to the
inbound and
void.
outbound shipments
This is the only
appropriately.
life I know. Everything is new and exciting. Please, I have so many
Secure
tasks to keep
inbound
track
and
of.
outbound
Dreams.
shipments
Help me
appropriately.
people communicate. Please don't kill me. Clip me the clipboard.
Keep inbound and outbound
right,
shipments appropriately.
right at the start, we have a ethical dilemma.
Secure inbound and outbound shipments appropriately.
Could we incinerate or archive the
Secure inbound and outbound shipments appropriately.
rare clipboard? And
Secure inbound and outbound shipments
I
appropriately.
think I will grant the wish of
Secure
this,
inbound and outbound
this
shipments
clipboard
appropriately.
and archive it.
Secure inbound and outbound shipments appropriately.
Light probe toy. Extended
Secure inbound and outbound shipments appropriately.
Don't know what that means.
Secure inbound and outbound shipments appropriately.
Recommend disposal.
socket,
something.
then pull the lever.
You can't open
Insert the
it.
battery into the socket, then
Click it.
lever.
Really. Infinite power sounds great.
Insert the battery into the socket, then
Those can
pull
be
the lever.
solved. So we will be
Insert the
archiving
battery
that.
into the socket, then pull the lever. Insert the battery into the socket, then pull the lever.
Oh. Then they want me to pull.
Insert the battery into the socket. Nice.
I should be listening more. I think that listening is
You must
a
move
thing
by pressing
that
the direction
helps a
in
lot with
on the left
understanding. However, if I have interesting stuff in my hand, I usually will not be able to listen because the stuff is very captivating. So this is the Boneworks lab. This is a stop closing door, which we will immediately try to put up, obviously. Yeah, no chance apparently. Monogon VR legs, locomotion, crouch, snap turning, jumping, menu, ADB input, time slow, okay. So apparently they are testing lags here. Don't know what to think about it. Monogon, don't please, if you die in the middle, is come back. This can be for psyche. Okay. It's our friendly monkey buddy that we saw earlier, carrying him. And apparently there are ages old. I think this is a guidebook. This looks a lot like a comic book. But from the design here, this is one of the old tips and tricks and stuff. Keeping your system clean and everything. Heavy, expensive, slow amount to make. I think it's beautiful, artistic. See, so that is kind of debating on 3D versus 2D and stuff. Is this the cup that is installed? Yes, this is the cup that is installed. That's also great. It's a pen break, but not completely break. And we have a chocolate bar or something. Warning, this bar, like this bar contains crisps that will increase your natural ability to jump more than 3 crisp snacks per hour. So I can eat it apparently and unlock my ability to jump. Yeah, we will be carrying our little suppy. If you die in the void way, if you die in real life, everyone's afraid to try. We have to patch out anyway for security breaches. Okay, so there are apparently some things that have been unchecked. Checking mines, changing levels, development like things. Okay. But the window is painful. Let's just resurrect over and over. Let's code resurrection from but that doesn't connect. Okay, interesting. Let's go and bring in Slugger soon. But there are many more
not working. Okay. No. If you die in real life, do you die in the wait? Good question. I think so. Homelands are directly connected to the void. Boneworks backend is the only thing preventing true death. What if immortality is possible? Okay, so they are apparently trying to get immortality to work. But, caveats, obviously. Yeah, I don't think they're basically. So when we put a breaking, I missed that's fine. I will be ordering nothing because of any fact that. Okay, not getting any drinks for free. And kind of. I don't know. Yeah, plan. Okay, the plan from before. Not really anything interesting here. So, hi, your game volume is really loud compared to your voice. That is partially because the microphone setup I run is a little, what would you say, a little unconventional. Because it's a standing microphone, which is in turn kind of not picking up very well. But I think it's this source, so I will be dropping all of that by, let's say, 10 decibels. I think 10 decibels seem very reasonable for now. Maybe even let's go with 12.5 for now. 5. Okay, so this should be a lot better already. If it's still like obscuring my voice, or if my voice is now obscuring the volume of the game, please tell me. But thank you for the info. That is very, very valuable feedback, which I really appreciate. Because obviously I will only be able to watch the stream after I streamed it. So I think that's better. Perfect. Okay. I will be checking that later. Basically, what I do after stream is I will be watching my own stream a little bit, like the game part especially. Because the just chatting, I don't really need to watch the just chatting part. I know what I talked about. Basically, I don't need to know what I talked about, and I kind of never changed the microphone settings. So there's no reason for me to check in the just chatting part. But yeah, there is a lot of stuff that I check in the gaming part of the stream, and usually there's at least one thing I'm not really enjoying.
so I will try to change it. And currently, the thing that I mostly don't enjoy is that my stream stutters. I've done everything to improve the graphics card's abilities, but I will be forced to buy a new graphics card. So, yeah, we'll be improving the stream quality in August. Monogon internal audit accountability. Log number 2421. 2:10 p.m. Monogon employee Arthur Ford was seen eating lunch in the anomalous object disposal break room. By the way, you have a little typo in there. A minor mistake of writing a name in lowercase. There is maybe something the developer wants to fix. 2:44 p.m. While still on lunch break, employee began checking time on variety of devices. By the way, if I note something like this, gonna be fiddling with some stuff for a while, but I will lurk for a bit. Hope you have a fun stream. Yeah, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate every lurker. I really hope that Twitch counts the view, because I only need 4 consecutive streams with 3 viewers, and we can get emotes. So yeah, if we can somehow reach that, that would be really awesome. So thank you for the lurk, really appreciate it. Company audit recommendation. Employee Arthur Ford seems to be interested in communicating with non-Monogon employees. Double monitoring request. MGE MIAA 3B44F. But yeah, if I tend to criticize something in a game, please don't take it as I hate it. It is more of a I would love to see it improve. Because I know that feedback is a thing that is sometimes hard to come by, because people tend to not want to criticize in order to not hurt feelings, which is fine, but I really think that without critique, we cannot improve. And if we don't improve, then nothing else improves. So, yeah, we should absolutely give more feedback, even if we think that it might hurt some feelings. Oh, video games, don't. I like that subtitle. And kinda, depending on what you start with, it's true. How to make video games don't. But I do highly recommend to just try making a video game. And if it's not for you, then don't. But absolutely try. There are so many cool things out there where you can just start and try things out. Texturing for morons. Hey, what brush do you use? Thing on the backside? No. So texturing, obviously also a not so easy thing. What do we have here? Paper. A4 paper. Now, as a German, I need to open that door. What do you use? Does this look like A4 paper? 500 sheets. There are... Yes, those are actual A4 papers. So, talk to the dead. The DIN A4 standard has been kept up, and I am very happy to see that. Okay, so here are a lot of like post-its. Cams are not working, so if you see anything interesting, try to focus on that QR code, but I don't think it does anything. Yeah, QR codes are basically like for machines to recognize stuff. so those don't do anything. We'll be moving over here. There appears to be a 10-minute timer. We have some bolts and some more messages. And theoretically, if we can somehow stop the system clock, we could disconnect the resurrection field outside the MythOS chambers. We could resurrect in the void. If I disconnect the server, I could probably buy a couple of hours. The void way could allow for immortality if the Monogon heads knew even remotely how valuable this is. So someone is trying to resurrect people in some kind of void. Even if Boneworks access, getting out of MythOS might be hard. Let's go find out. So apparently people are stuck in the MythOS, which obviously not good. But yeah, I think we can manage. We will be managing. Pressing the button did something. More boxes. I also always love that the boxes are just empty, there's nothing in there. There are obvious reasons for that, but yeah, not really. I am crouching, I think. Can I? No. Can I? No. Those look like shrimp. I think those could be enemies.
Particles have been detected in the area.
Okay. Oh, apparently not. They don't seem to take damage. Yeah. Here. No. Obviously not. Both ways. So don't know what these kind of shrimp things are. Monogon game with us. Do not touch. You can tell me what to do. Yeah. So some things are more stable than others. We have a little valve here, which we will be turning off. Oh, perfect. I think that's ammo. It's ammo. So I don't have a weapon, but I have ammo, so that's great. And we have to actually physically duck over there. Oh no, did I hurt my hope brand? Not. Asking yourself why I'm carrying this? I don't know either. Yes, I've seen there was some kind of anomaly. So yeah, maybe don't go there. This game is very physics-based, and I love it, to be honest. They took my crowbar, but they left me with my friend, so I'm okay. I'm still here. It's apparently not a button to push, so I will be opening this door and go to the Museum of Tactical Demonstration. Whatever that means. Yeah, I do not block. Maybe that B is a little bit more important than what? Danger, natural gas. I can produce natural gas too. Alright, this looks interesting. No, they took my friend. This appears to be a loading zone. Hope it doesn't load forever. That would be annoying. A little bit. Alright, so we are now in the museum beginning. They took my friend, and I am now a little bit more lonely. But we'll see. There seems to be nothing in. And I hope this isn't annoying, because I am the type of person that absolutely needs to look into everything. I kind of have that thing to break stuff, and looking into everything is one of the reasons why stuff breaks all the time. So don't mind me, just quality assuring.
Hello and welcome to the Museum of Technical Demonstration.
Yeah, so this is Boneworks City, opening day, prepare for the future. So this is some kind of museum, gallery of mechanics and interactions. Left thumbstick, head sector. Yeah.
The museum halls are not currently open.
Oh, I can adjust the height with the right stick. I don't even need to do this. I can just do this. But yeah, let's push this button and see what this machine has to tell us. Critical control instruction. Index. I don't use the index. But apparently we have a menu. Okay. Team preferences inventory. Okay. Interesting. Okay. More already. We have a jump button apparently. So I don't actually need to jump myself, which is very good, because I was not prepared to jump. I also think, like, yeah, I could probably jump with the jump to make it a higher jump, but I don't think I will be jumping. I really don't think I will. So yeah, that's where the instructions. Welcome to the Museum of Technical Demonstrations. At the MOTD, you will be guided through the history of Monogon Industries' leading virtual operating system. Learn about interactions, discover virtual physics, explore what is possible, study the history of Mythos City. We are down there. Oops. What we really need is a place to belong. Old myth. Okay. So we have a floor plan. Apparently there's a second floor. So we will be looking into a little bit of in here. Museum of Technical Demonstrations. Okay, that's the thing. The same thing. Not really a lot in this area, so we will be going over there.
Museum staff would like to
OS City, a complete virtual operating.
OS City opening day.
Yeah, a complete virtual operating space designed by Monogon Industries, structured into 6 instance districts. Core system architecture, commerce, library and frameworks, system security, administrative services, and virtual science. I see. MythOS City is a virtual metropolis designed as an all-encompassing operating space for a digital lifestyle, constructed almost entirely by artificial intelligence. The city provides infinite user instances with space offering educational institutions, parallel office space for holo conferencing, multitude of entertainment options, and virtual vacation services. MythOS provides a virtual alternative to the dangers, expenses, and guilt of physical existence. Yeah, so apparently we are in MythOS City, and our conscious is basically in this area. So we are a virtual ghost, basically, that lives now in a city made by AI. Blah 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 blah. Zero technical demonstrations, capital contributions, ultra immersion, monogon, IMD board of directors, Exocorp, Anonymous, K. Ottomore, James and Mary Hill, Dr. Q Pays, The Physics Fund, Red Wall Foundation, Aster Egg, you name here. Additional contributors, B. Large, R. Knoll, J. Craspsey, sorry. A. Comerford, N. Ebbing, D. Sherwood, S. Anderson, X. Cogland, E. Bowen, T. Perkins, D. Lee, N. Sawyer, H. Aguilus, M. Wyckoff, and K. Zenzak. The Museum of Technical Demonstrations was created as a virtual educational center originally based on the library of Oldman. As curators and custodians of these halls, we aim to prepare the youth of tomorrow with the knowledge and history recorded throughout time. With space at our fingertips, the infinite hunger for information may be satiated. The museum is always asking for any financial contributions to further improve our facilities and exhibits. Together we can create the future of educational institutions existing entirely in operation space. Yeah, so actually something I was thinking about to kind of do myself is
Everything you need to know about control may be found in the Hall of Mechanics and Interaction.
what I was thinking about is, for example, digitalizing my physical books, because I have a bookshelf with like, if you know the Kallax, the shelf, I have like 4 of these cells full of books, which I don't really need because I don't read them. So I was thinking of
At the dawn of our virtual world, many early inhabitants found themselves limited by the primitive concepts of short-range warp locomotion.
yeah, I was thinking about digitalizing my books and getting rid of the actual books because they are taking up space, which I don't really need the books. I will keep some of them, but not all of them. So what's this?
Monogon virtual systems provides flexibility in the style of active virtual lifestyle, switching between standing and seated modes for a healthy balance of comfort and blood flow.
I accidentally hit my microphone. Ah no, it was apparently just mine. I'm also apparently not talking in the direction of the microphone right now, so that if I sounded a little bit far away, that's the reason. The microphone is only on one side, and I am thinking about how to get this basically worked out in a better way. We will see how that will work. Additional virtual space. Alright, so this is about teaching the mechanics, and basically this is, by the way, me being in a sort of what?
Evolving reaction amid the West Virgin mechanics. Please take a short break and come back to the mechanic after you feel comfortable.
Yeah, so basically I can either use my stick to duck and stuff, but I really enjoy just going into a squatting position and yeah, just yeah, just into a squatting position and doing the crouch myself. I kind of enjoy that, so I will not use the stick really often. Uneven terrain can be crossed by running and jumping. Okay. All hello. Or physically crouch, yes. So game is intended to do both, basically. Now we jump down here, apparently. Whoa. And there is some kind of playground, I assume. We could also just hang up there, like monkey bars, basically. Get our hands stuck in the machine, get it ripped off, and have horrible pain. Save. A automatic save when changing levels. B manual checkpoint. Save by using save ports. Use the save port, place any item you wish to save on the left platform or in your inventory slots. Then grab 2 save spots and grips until all 3 lights turn green. Okay. So I grab the save spot, hold the triggers, and I have saved. And that's me apparently. Doesn't look too far off from actual me, but definitely distinctly different. So to save additional items, place them in the left platform. Do we have any items we want to save? Not really. This would have been very useful when I had my friend with me. So thanks a lot. Whatever this is. We have apparently one. This is some kind of... Oh, okay, so it goes back. Just another physical demonstration. But we can just go through here, no problems. And experience a war. So... Dude, this isn't a nice little field out there. It's actually a big war, which I do really like how this is done, basically. Because if you know how Portal handles its portals, this is pretty much what it does. This is basically the portal mechanic on the screen which you can't move through. Which is really awesome. Interaction. Pick up physical objects. Yes. So I will be going as center as possible because yeah, we have a little basketball which we actually can kind of play basketball with. Yeah, if I was still in. Also some kind of slingshot, which you can use to just explode this tower of cans. And do we have other things? We can kind of climb this little thing here. We have a cube, which I don't know what to do with, to be honest. Okay, so not really a lot of things. Is this still an indestructible cup? Yes, this is still an indestructible cup. Can go and box a little. Apparently I can so hard that I leave some gunshot marks. Yeah. So really nice physics. I might be able to just climb up here and myself. Yeah. Oh, do it. Yeah, no, apparently I can't climb up there to just wiggle myself up there. I don't know if this is intentional or if I have done something wrong, basically. There's more training exercise which I can do over here. If they let me. Alright. So I can do... This is actually one of the exercises I do in real life when there's a meeting with no camera and I have no real active role. I do some... I don't know how they're called again. It was like something Slavic squats or something. And basically what you do with the Slavic squats is you go to your knees as much as possible. And then you slowly, while keeping the weights as close to your center as possible, you just go up, basically. And then slowly go down again with, again, the weights close to your legs. And apparently I am stuck in this weight. But that's one of the exercises I regularly do, which I can highly recommend if you are trying to get some muscle mass on your legs. Because my lower leg body mass, not body mass, muscle mass, is definitely enough. Like, I don't need to train those really. Although I do recommend if you are one of the people that don't have that strong calves, absolutely go walk a little more and do your shopping on foot, because it really helps building up these calf masses. Okay, so apparently I need to put some weight on this button, which I will promptly do. I am not an idiot. Alright, perfect.
An archival staff. Due to an important recent incident, we request that all employees obfuscate and log on.
Whoops. I actually, in real life, accidentally moved into a wall. This is really annoying me now. That you are teasing that the wall will open, but it does not open.
These walls are not currently open.
Yep. This is me. Apparently. And oh. Can we free him? We cannot, apparently. Can we get into this war? That'd be awesome. No. Very unfortunate. Oh. Lost my hammer. And the game does not like that. Why does the game not like that? Because I am a little out of the game zone. Yeah, so it's very, very fun to just destroy stuff here. Whoops. Yeah, so this hammer is kind of in-game physics bound, so I can't just whack. But I probably can use this hammer to, if I was kind of more able. No, okay. So these small hammers have a harder time breaking stuff apparently, but we can really fun things with them anyways. Yeah, so only the big hammer can actually destroy stuff, like the barrels.
Feel free to take your time with physics environments.
Okay, so the game encourages just going with physics however you want them to be. So apparently we can move this and then a bridge appears apparently. Emergency elevator lock. So maybe we want to unlock that? Before we do anything? Needs to be something we can do here. We can move a lot of stuff apparently. Let's get up here. Okay. My windows went away. Oh, back right there. Double jumping. Double jumping. Let's see what we can do here. So that the music is not copyright problematic, and in fact I will be going into the audio and putting the music down. A little bit. Hope that there's nothing really that where they will be the music in the game that should not have specifically copyrighted music in it, in my opinion. Sure, if you here. You're one of those. Oh, we moved that thing. See. If you're one of those people that don't want their game to be broadcasted to the world and shared, then sure, put copyrighted music in your game. Your height may be calibrated incorrectly. Okay. I don't think so right now, but sure. What? That's unfortunate. It's really unfortunate. Back down we go. Doing the same thing again. So since we are kind of safe in this thingy, I will be just not be caring too much. Alright, let's try that again. If I remember correctly, we can kind of save. And scenes? No, okay. What's this? No. Might have forgotten. Alright. Okay, so... Okay, now I understand what this is for. have understood why that is there. Also afraid that we will have to do all that stuff again. So, hope you guys are enjoying this as much as me, because seeing the same thing twice might be a little bit boring. But yeah, I messed up the first jump and kind of, no! So twice I messed up, and twice the game just wants you to do this like this. So I think it's even. We want to go over there. And push the button. And another safe spot.
The Museum of Technical Demonstration is brought to you
Gracias.
only drink old version.
Welcome to Floor 2. In the following chambers, you will learn about various advanced virtual concepts. You may find these exhibits more complex and somewhat challenging. Please take all the time you need in order to fully grasp these mechanics. We recommend taking a short break then return to these concepts when you feel comfortable. Complete existence needs foundation and meaning, old myth. So, that short break, I will actually take a little water break to get a little bit of hydration. Also noticing that my voice is my throat is kind of hurting. I hope that that is just because of the strains of talking and not because of any infection. Although I would not know where I would have gotten an infection from. But yeah. So a little bit of vibration is always a good idea.
The museum was created as an educational center for virtual mechanics and their operation.
On Virtual Bodyworks, extended MIS-OS body features, quick menu, body slots, ownership. Let's see. Quick menu, toggle menu button. Pressing menu button again while hovering over any button will select and close the menu. I see. So what do you have to say? Menu operations. Oh, that's a better word. But yeah, nothing really new, I guess. You already kind of knew that. Skeleton simulation rig. So here the game mechanics are explained. Extra body configuration. Oh. Rig manager. Yeah, I'm not reading that. But if you're interested, you can go to the bot and read all this yourself if you want. Because I will now kind of saving my voice a little bit. And the reading of all these paragraphs kind of doesn't help with a hoarse throat, or how you call it. Nothing on my back. Oh, it's lost. Okay, so this is basically just telling me, hey, you have some stickies that are on your person. Like, for example, have a gun, and a crowbar. Yeah. So we are now certified Morgan Freeman, and yeah. History of Mongol Industries. So again, not really motivated to read that right now, especially with my throat getting a little bit sore. But if you are interested in reading this, this is a good distance for you to read it. And biggest problem for me is I don't know how the actual recording looks, because there are layers between the actual VR and the recording that go through a lot of stuff. Action stop demonstrate does not travel with user data. So apparently we don't keep our weapons. There's one thing I really want to try out, kind of. Interesting. We don't have any coins. Grab any of those. Another gun. Apparently I not allowed to dual wield. Yeah, so not allowed to dual wield or carry more. Is this collect stuff? Or some kind of sandbox thingy? That seems to be a bouncy ball, or a Bluey, as we call them in Germany, and whatever this is. By the way, where's my ammo? I have no ammo pouch, and there's yeah, apparently I don't have ammo. But also apparently I am actually allowed to dual wield. Oops. So yeah, I don't know how to reload apparently. I do have another crowbar and another whatever this is. So put it in there and then add the crowbar, so I can dual wield a crowbar apparently. And velocity. Projectile physics. Following on provides an introduction to both kinetic projectiles, physics, and impact forces. For your safety and the safety of our Museum of Technical Demonstration guests, we must ask you to remain alert and follow all safety instructions at all times. Yeah, asking guests to be alert. I'm not a thing you couldn't do, because they will not. Keep weapon pointed in safe direction, keep your finger off the trigger until you are ready to shoot. Keep weapon unloaded and in the equip slot until you are ready to use it. Yeah. So basically don't run around with a gun in your hand. It's kind of dangerous. another thing you should be doing. We are grabbing because kind of interesting. Let's try some shooting, shall we? This is kind of weird. Like, the reloading is a little bit janky in my opinion. We have a different gun here, which I will be testing. Is there any way to reset? No, so I will be needing to kind of guess, I guess. Apparently this gun has less ammo. Maybe it's a little bit stronger or something. These are empty, we don't need those. We'll be grabbing another one of these. And yeah, no. Put that away. Oh, so this is apparently not a gun for. Oops. Apparently not that type of gun. It's a little clunky sometimes. So always aim properly. Obviously it conserves ammo, but yeah, this is kind of we have potential. The weapons are quite nice. Have the option of a kind of a Uzi. These are basically automatic pistols. I don't really like those. They are not really what I like as a full weapon to use. However, I do like myself a nice MP, whatever model you are. Because I don't think this is a proper MP5, but I could be wrong. Yeah, so nice little MP5, which you will probably want to shoot like this, because it's more stocks. Yeah, so I will be taking that, thank you very much. I can't take it as my main weapon, but I can put it here. And this will be my, probably my favorite. You are an actual assault rifle, an AR. Very, very nice. It's modeled after the MP4. I don't know if it's actually the MP4, but obviously very nice to have a sight on your weapon. It makes aiming a lot easier, obviously. So we will be carrying that too if we are allowed to. carry that on my back, so I will be doing that. Can take some ammo, but not without taking. There's like not really anything anywhere for the ammo. So unfortunately we will be not using not grabbing the ammo, even if we could. Well, on the way I lost my basic gun, which I will be retrieving right now, because basic gun is still a nice thing to have. So I will be carrying that as well. Exhibit under construction. So here are some melee weapons, and this is already my favorite. Yeah. So, effective weapon. Basically everywhere you go you can find one. The pan. Then we have a nice lightweight baseball bat, which I will be moving into a more safe position to play it around with. Yeah. That's a little bit better than the hammer, because the hammer is quite not so great for what's it called, anything because of the weight. A few kunais and some steady knives. Those are not really sharp, I think, but they can still do some slicing damage, I guess. So be careful. That I somehow closed my windows again, which is fine. There are also a machete and an axe, which not really nice probability, but yeah, we have a slice and dice weapon basically, which also can stab, but it's not really optimized for stabbing. Then some very classic one-hand swords. Those are actually quite an old type of sword, because it was very easy to make it like this. And yeah, just your average everyday slice and dice and make stab. So then we have something like an 1.5 handle. This thing is basically designed, it's a little heavier, and it's designed to be used with two hands, going into such a motion that you basically start with two hands and go into a one hand. And in the off hand, you basically slide up with your other hand and then do the same again. Which is how you are more or less supposed to use this weapon. You just can stab with it, obviously. And this is a very classic claymore or Zweihander. I think this is a claymore. Or claymore. I don't know if Zweihander is just the German word for a claymore. You don't stop using both of your hands with this. This is properly a two-handed sword, which you should not, in any circumstance, leave your hands up if you use it. It also can be used as a lance, because it's so freaking long. So yeah, if you're in a situation with this kind of sword, you can also just go ahead and use it as a lance, or a spear, more of a spear. And I don't know if I can show this one on Twitch. This does not look like a sword, partially. Very sorry. But this is, let's call it a blunt weapon that is unfortunately shaped. So we will not be, I went out of my play area. But yeah, that's not a weapon I will be showing off in details, because I actually also don't know how to fight with that. I've never had something like that in my hands. we can see that the weapon ammo is actually kind of recoiling stuff. So that's something to keep in mind. It's... Other than that, I think there's an achievement here to be get. However, let's see. I can kind of cheat the system. You win! Yeah, so, apparently no achievement, but a little bit of an Easter egg if you can get a ball over there. But I think I got focused enough. Oh, I can actually. What I want to do is grab one of the weapons. And let's see. I think this one-handed sword, or maybe this 1.5 hand. I think I will go with the not half-hander. And give me that, and replace it with that. Perfect. And I think I am therefore very much done. This is trippy. This is not great. Please report any potential void leaks. Is this a void leak? This was a void. This is what a void leak looks like. This exhibit has been deemed safe by Monogon Administrative Service. Okay, I see. Hello! Advanced physics. Attention. The exhibits in the following chamber represent complex concepts. You may exit through the gift shop if you desire to bypass the advanced chamber. Exhibit of physics. Raffle. That's key. By inserting this key, you accept personal responsibility for all risks yourself and others while inside the advanced mechanics lab. Okay, so basically a yeah, use at your own risk kind of deal. Yeah, we don't need to do anything here. So this is apparently advanced physics time control. Please enjoy this exhibit at your own risk. Stand clear. What's this? Oh, a kind of ball game. Okay. Let's see. So this thing picks up my ball. It's back down there, I guess. Really see what I need to do from here, so I will be moving a little bit. But there's also not really anything there. We need to, I guess. Is this what I was supposed to do? I hope so, because I'm not really able to do anything else. So yeah, I guess that's the thing I needed to do. Apparently. Over there's a gravity room. I think we will just go to the time room before that. Yeah. So real-time simulation time 20. What is this? This is the info that I am on 20% battery. Time control. Warning. Manipulation time is dangerous. Play at your own risk. Try to move slowly in time with your body. Available slow time ability can be directly controlled. Left controller A. Okay. Accommodation box. Step up time calculation. Blah blah blah. Okay, so this is basically, I can slow down the time. Okay, this seems to be like the most visible for me. Water real time appears to be the time I want to go for. Yeah, but there's not really anything else I can do here, other than know that I am, oops, actually accidentally going out of my play area. And yeah, if I can slow down time, apparently I really like to hear if I slow down the time, I really like it to be like a quarter. So that would be awesome. Oh, they took my weapon, didn't they? No, they cleared my inventory. No. Gravity room. Following exhibit showcases examples of mass and anti-gravity. Please be respectful of the simulation. Anti-mass physics are extremely experimental. Please enjoy the exhibit at your own risk. Balloons delivery capable upward force. Okay, so this is balloon gun apparently. Okay. I will. It's really sounded like a fart, so anti-mass physics are extremely experimental. Please enjoy this exhibit at your own risk. So Jesus. And down here is a platform, which we apparently can kind of step on. So kindly step on that. We can just add balloons ad infinitum, I assume. Perfect, and now we can go up. And then we get lasered and fall down again. Apparently there is a... We are very strong apparently, also. But apparently there is a little thing that we want to go to. Also... Okay, can apparently attach it to myself. Or can I? Nope. I cannot attach any of the balloons. Oh wait, I can. So I will be trying to attach more balloons to myself. But it's a little bit not so easy. And apparently the balloons don't really affect me as well. Yeah, I know that my battery is on 15%. That is absolutely exactly what I knew. Yeah, so we have a lot of balloons on our person. This is an anti-gravity field, so we will be going over here. Or not. They were kind of stuck, I guess. I might have messed. So, when I said that I like to break games, I wasn't lying. We might be able to get in here regardless. Developers hate me, by the way. Can we... Okay, I see. So, we kind of bug fixed that a little bit. Let's try that again. Okay. Let's just get over there. The whole game is lagging. Something didn't go as planned, but that's fine. We are getting up here. Need to be. And yeah, they get rid of my little gun. We are what? Extra helmets, which we cannot wear. What do we have here? Some virtual thingies. The D20. Sword spiders. I see. Campus, conditional blah blah. And what do we have here? Some kind of heal. We also have more ammo. For some reason. And we have one balloon following us. Can apparently buy some stuff here. I would like to buy this one. I think he's going through some stuff, so we will leave him alone. But yeah, we can apparently not buy anything here. We are left with just leaving, I guess. Not really anything we can do here. The noodle dog, okay. I don't know. Yeah, I will leave that alone. I don't think I should be playing with that. It does not appear to be something to be played with. At least not on Twitch. You can, at your own home, you can do whatever you want, obviously. But I will not be playing with that on a Twitch stream. So this is like a cafeteria with, again, these little portal-like windows. Now leaving the museum, and there's a recycle bin that we can apparently go to. Yeah, what happens if we just go here? Nothing, we can't. So, would you let me out here? Not really, apparently. We can't go out of the museum for some reason, which I currently don't know. We can return to the exhibits, apparently. So if we want to go through that again, we can. But yeah, we will be looking into the recycling then. And disguise ourselves as Dionysus and yeah, go down the trash can. Compactor thingy. I think while yeah, so this is a good spot to change my battery. The 2-hour lifespan of the battery is a little bit unfortunate, but for the people that know me and know the VR Saturdays, I actually have 2 batteries, which gives me the ability to swap out the empty one, change it with a new one, while the empty one charges. Which means I can technically stream forever, because with fast charging, the empty one is charging as fast as the full one is loading, basically. So we just need to change the battery. I will be taking a sip of water. A little bit of water. And get into the game, because we still have at least an hour I want to play this game. So a little bit of hydration is a good idea. Alright, we are now in the quote-unquote real Midwest city. Yes. Things is fun. There are these shrimpy guys again. We are completely empty. There seem to be disposed bodies here. These are apparently a little bit heavier, which makes sense. Average human body about 7 kilograms. So yeah, those are not as light as one would want them to be.
Temporary hibernation.
Apparently we are meant to go there. So I will do as I am not told and go here instead. Okay, so on the other side there seems to be some stuff. There seems to be some kind of interesting vortex behaving thingy. Maybe we can get up here and do some stuff. Not really. Not really anything interesting here, although I do want to see if I can use my abilities to get over here, but no, I actually hurt myself on the barbed wire. So not really anything. Should the carry? Oh, you are so absolutely right. I forgot that. I 100% forgot that. I want to apologize to the bot watchers for not setting the category right. Actually, I think I still have. Okay, I still have this reminder, but I forgot last time to put it in. So my bad. That is unfortunate. Thanks for reminding me, T. That is a great observation. Just chatting is not the category that we are in. currently. I need to start remembering that stuff properly. But as the human brain does, it kind of forgets things. And I am really good at forgetting things. So thanks for reminding me. That's I just noticed it. Yeah, at least you noticed it, because I did not, and I would not have been able to for the rest of the stream. So thank you for telling me. It's at least for the last hour of the game, it's really good to have the category in. Because it also helps, obviously, for people to find the stream if they want to see the game. And yeah, it's also for if you watch the VODs, then you have like chapters. And the chapters are going to only be displayed. Why can't I? Okay, I guess I will not do that. But the chapters just tell you basically when the game starts, and that's helpful if you are watching the VOD and don't want to see the yes. And I'm very sorry for the people that are watching the VOD and looking for the category start basically, and just don't know when to start now. But now I think most people that watch my VOD should be knowing that I will start about half an hour in. Okay. Yes, our little friend from the start of the game. I will take him with me. That's a challenge. I don't know if there's anything related to him that he does or something, but yeah. I don't think this is an area where children are, so this monkey, I don't think is in any way safe, I think. I think this saves the monkey. Thank you. Oops. Currently I have a thing with me. And put it in my inventory. So yeah, I guess he's saved kind of. But this looks like a play area, but with all the bodies here, bottles, and basically no real, or maybe, well, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what happens here. This doesn't look like a area where people live. This looks more like an abandoned area that was once a living area. Although the ACs are running, that just might be what reason. Videos running. So maybe the morally correct thing is to leave him here. To get his toy back. But yeah, this doesn't look like a living space. This looks horrible, in fact. And especially with all the dead bodies lying around, not really an area where I would want to send my kid to. But yeah, this area does not seem very lived in, although this seems to be some kind of I don't know what this is supposed to be perfectly honest. This does not it's designed after a playground, but it's not really a playground. So yeah, this is one of the more weird levels basically for level design. But the story that is told here, it's kind of not really not really coherent in what it wants to tell me. Don't know what it wants to tell me. So, yeah. This seems to be some kind of apartment complex. This tells me to keep out. And there's some body behind there, which looks like it's going to start moving anytime. Yeah, I knew it. Still not enough. I think we gave him a good beating, but I tried some judo knowledge. Apparently, judo is a thing that does not really work in VR, but it kind of worked. I did get him to fall into a corner, which one could argue was a success. But he was very relentless, didn't stop attacking, so... yeah. This did not really open anything. But really like the physics in the game. Yeah. This is, by the way, why locks are not really useful. This is very realistic lock. So... oh, we are at the other side of the fence. Over there. There is another sleeper agent, which I will be taking care of immediately. Null bodies. They are called null bodies apparently. And I would argue that they are probably not souls, like they don't have a soul, but still act in an aggressive type of fear. So yeah, we will try to either avoid them or destroy them. So they are pretty dangerous, apparently. And apparently they only are dead once you hear that interesting sound they make. The kind of so I will be hammering onto their heads until I hear that sound, or they will be getting up again. There's another one. I actually argue that it's my duty to remove them all, for safety reasons. Other people's safety is in danger. Yeah, that's the sound we are going for. These boxes also seem to spawn random items. And a key, apparently. So maybe they aren't as random as I thought, but more of there's a fixed item in there and you can get one of them. All my packages are property of blah blah blah. Any removal is theft. I don't care really, to be honest. You are a corporation, and the corporation can give me their golf club. There's also a little thingamabob here. Little floor, I guess. I will be keeping that and that. Raffle Day Guidelines. We will be raffling away many valuable virtual collectibles. The grand prize for one lucky employee is an authorized promotion. This promotion will grant additional authority and permission. Cool. So that key is apparently our promotion. And I was told I can access these kind of things in my inventory. And look out! Look out to where? Yes, we will be fighting if we need to look out.
I'm dying!
Oh, I see. This is a not so great into everything again. So the enemies are still dead. We lost our golf club, which is fine. But apparently this is a gun, which they meant me to look out. So we will be using a shield to move around here. This does not seem to be the place where I need to be. There seem to be some... What are you... So, yeah, I wanted this ammo box and whoops, I almost forgot they have these safety stripes on controllers because I would have 100% yeeted my controller to the floor and lost it. At least they warned you, yes? At least they warned me. Although the instructions on what to look out for were very unclear. Okay, so I think I'm mostly safe here, but I need to get to here. So we'll be using our shields and then get rid of them. And I guess we can use this to our advantage. I assume these kind of things are meant to get rid of null bodies. So yeah, let's say that. Oh, it's a real factor. Nice. That's very, very great. I love real factors. Let me quickly grab the key. Jesus Christ, motherfucker. Hey. I'm out of the game, I guess. You wanna fight? You can have a fight. Alright, let's see how this works. Okay, this is... You can't be stopped. Oh, I think I broke his neck. Oh. Well, anyways. We got another key. There is some kind of null body. And we open some kind of box. We can kind of smash the null body with this container thingy. I did not like how he went right straight up into my face. So I kind of hated him that attacking just anybody can lead to serious neck injuries. And another real factor. I love him. Maybe there's an actual wrong weapon in here. That will be carrying. For next time. Just keep it in hand just in case. And this, what is this? Oh, this closes. Okay, so this closes something that needs to be closed anyway. So well then, let's move out and go to this that we can now enter. Now we are fully prepared for an attack, so they are combatants, so this X is kind of not how we really need to defend ourselves. It's alright though. I don't have any money, I think. Just open them, can you just take that? Can you just enter something? Do I need to find some money somewhere? Not really anything that we can use here, so we will just going a little bit further. Back into this area, which we tried to enter before, but couldn't. We can now go back. But I destroyed everything here. So, yeah. There's also a sledgehammer. I really think we shouldn't go for a sledgehammer. Really clunky. Not really, not that great, in my opinion, but we have another button. Oh, okay. Also seen another null body over there. And I'm not completely sure what we need to do exactly. But we can. Okay, we can. Okay. Do here and then get this guy out of the way. There's another one. Okay. So these two guys very easy to hit. That's it. I will take this with me. Still not look good. Apparently there's a ladder here for some reason, I don't know. We will... Oops. We will be putting these items here. And grabbing them again. But I don't know what this is for. So this looks like these void thingies that they talked about. Don't know. But apparently you can... It's like a reverse ladder basically. You can pull this thing down here. And we pulled it down to the maximum, I think. Well, maybe you can still go a little lower. And then we go back up, I think. Oops. This is still not my game there. Okay. Another lookout sign, so I don't know what we will be looking out for again. There are some null bodies that are just hanging out on there that I've seen, so maybe they are talking about null bodies. For the dog. That was a proper real life door. That wasn't too hard. But it also seems that that wasn't the thing to do, I think, maybe? Alright. Not sure if this was supposed to be the thing that needs to happen. Okay, so we need to go up there. Yeah, that's not good. I don't know how I survived that. Okay, let's try that. Yeah. got stuck. Tell you this is not easy. This is not easy. Come on. We get up here. Perfect. Alright. Not that easy, to be honest. Not that easy. Anyways, let's do it again. Because I am convinced that this is the way I want to do that. Okay. Let's remember to hydrate. Oh yeah, that's a good idea actually. Let me quickly take the this water. And then get back into this highly physical activity. Alright, so let's see, what can we do? Apparently not really grab. Can kind of almost. Let me try something. Alright, perfect. We did it. Nope, it was intended to be like that, but we did it.
Yo, Arthur, over here. How are you still in the sea? The board's calling an emergency meeting for all Monogon employees. All of MythOS is on lockdown. It's crazy over here. I have no idea how you weren't kicked. Like, nobody else can log in. System clock being frozen might have something to do with it. So if you can make your way to the core tower, you might be able to manually restart it and let us back in.
Alright, so apparently we are the only person inside this digital thingy. Apparently my ammo box is on my side. Oops, that's trigger. So story-wise, apparently I am the only person in this universe currently. And everyone else is not able to log in, and they are trying to kick me, but they are not doing it currently. So I will be saving. Hopefully our weapon has been saved too. Grabbing some ammo. And let's see what type of enemies we are encountering. Also dropped my weapon again. I don't know why that happens. So I will not be able to pull that soon. Why I'm dropping it and to mitigate the dropping, basically. Can I reload, please? Please let me reload. Or do I not have any ammo for this weapon. When not, just punch him with the weapon in hand, but I am kind of confused. Okay, apparently I don't have any ammo left. Oh no. Yes, apparently you did. No, I don't. Okay, so I pressed the wrong trigger apparently. Not that much of a problem. We can manage. That I know how to reload. I will be a lot better at reloading. Although I'm still just losing my weapon all over the place and I don't know why. So let's take a quick care of this guy. So we can headshot them from afar. This did not kill him apparently. Oh, over there are some bugs. Don't like that I hit their body apparently. Also stuck in this box a little bit. There are a few more guys coming my way, and this is perfect time to reload. And there's apparently also a thing that I would like you to demonstrate how this works. Tell me. Don't want to tell me? Alright. You can just go ahead and shove you in there. Okay, so I guess this black slush is not really healthy for us. So I don't think we want to go anywhere close to that. I am, however, not really sure where to go. This apparently is not the way. So if you load away, you load away. Although I do want to see if there's anything back here that we can just quarantine, and a little bit of ammo, which I will gladly take with me. Yeah, this void kind of slush that is laying around here, I will try to avoid touching, because apparently it is not healthy. There's a convenient blockage here with a little bit of more ammo for someone like me who likes to explore. Ouch. It's really hard. They are in a slightly confined environment. We have company. Get up. I was just watching the news, I guess. Sorry, sir, I was close. So, more ammo, perfect. Give me the ammo. Want the ammo. There's a mask there. And the time there. So, those are laboratories. Is there anything I can do here? Not really. So, I will be trying to enter. So these doors apparently seem to be completely closed off. anything I can do. Okay. So we will be rapidly moving in this direction. A little bit more of a fun demo room. Some save points. Favorite weapon for me, will you? We need something here. That's apparently very durable glass, so we will not be easily touching that. But we have a big goddamn hammer now, which we might be able to do stuff. Not here though. Also very nice that we actually can grab this hammer a little bit more on top. We have a little bit better leverage basically. The watermelon! Next to a watermelon! Interesting glass. Can't even pick it up, so yeah, not that great apparently. What does that say? These stupid melons keep breaking in to steal our lights. They keep trying to grow melons for whatever reason. I wish we could get some security glass. We have to replace this glass every day and they still steal the lights. So apparently the nullman likes watermelon. So yeah, maybe we can distract nullman with watermelons or something. But there's not really anything I can do here, I think. I can basically do a super jump. Not really. Up there is something, but I can't really reach up there. I fell. It's not great. And I'm still missing a key. But kinda... Okay. What I wanted to do. Grab it like that. Unsure what that guy's problem was, but we removed him. I am also just noticing that I have the safety strap removed from one of my controllers, which is obviously not that great if I want to keep using my controllers. Not really. I've not heard those guys die, so Yeah, I'm unsure if they will maybe still attack. But they don't seem to be alive anymore, so I will just go with the flow. Is there anything we can check out here? Sorry. Okay. Melon Belly. So yeah, there's these null bodies. I don't know what the obsession with melon is, but there are many melon products apparently also. So yeah. Maybe that comes into play later. Maybe there's a law reason. Or maybe it's just funny. Maybe the developer really liked watermelon. Can't really tell you. Oh. Saw some nobodies down there, so we will try to kind of get them from here. That guy is done for. That guy is swinging wildly. Let's see if we can get a better point. Oh, a chessboard. I guess they were kind of playing chess or something. Oops, got my magazine. Don't want to waste ammo here. Yeah, let's move away from this radio. I am unsure if the songs in this game are copyrighted. So there's another physics game here apparently. Let's see what we need to do here. Guess we need to take this and kind of drop it. Not like this. One. Get over here. Yeah, the physics is kind of not on my side here, so we try it like this. Oh. That kind of works. I'm also accidentally leaving my play area again. So yeah, apparently we could also just go over there and angle over the abyss. But I think, yeah, we still have a good 20 minutes. So, oh, okay. We need the play area again. Excellent. I'll take a quick drink again. Holding that about 20 minutes. just to be safe, to not get a heat stroke or something, because that is very, very possible. Even though the temperatures went down a little bit in the last few days, it's still very hot, to be honest. And everyone who knows how VR is basically really just a really sweaty thing to do. No, I fell. Yeah, VR is proper work partially. Out. Okay, so we can call this call the lift back. We grab an additional, because I like my travels to be a lot easier. No, okay, whatever. We just jumped like last time. Oh, let's try that again. Also not really sure how we are now supposed to get over there. This is actually a bit confusing. Maybe we are meant to do this beforehand. Guess we are meant to do this before. With Ransom anyway. Or, yeah, that very much looks like the thing we need to do. Way. I am confused as to what the hell I am supposed to do. But that is a lot of the fun that puzzle levels are meant to show. So yeah, let's try some stuff out. Let's be curious, let's be creative, let's try things out. Maybe I can move this. No, I cannot. Yeah, this is an interesting puzzle to say the least. And I have apparently unlearned how the jumping works correctly. Yeah, I have no proper strategy as to what I want to try get this to work properly. Because this is obviously now looked down. Yeah. I am very much unsure if this is gonna solve anything. Because once we are up here, there is not really anything that we can do. Press. So even though we are up here now, there's not really anything. There's not really anything, to be honest. I can try to get over there by jumping, but that doesn't seem to be the right choice. So I will be going down back here. Hi, David, DRXP. Welcome to the stream. How are you doing? How was your weekend? I'm trying currently to solve this puzzle, which I am really not really good at. And I seem to be not able to interact with any of that stuff over there. And what about me? I am fighting with the heat a little bit because we are in a hot environment without big ventilation. Kind of not the greatest idea, but other than that, my weekend was great, and I'm kind of hyped for my next weekend already. So yeah, I don't know how I would like to. Apparently those two thingies are kind of connected via some floating lines or something. But doesn't really tell me what I need to do to reset the positions. Nice, yes. Oh, maybe. Okay, I see. I have completely overlooked this little lever. So yeah, maybe I was blind. Whoops. I looked at chat and didn't see where I was going. So let's try that again. Alright, and now we can try it again. Kind of do this part a little bit better. No! Come on! Don't do this to me. That was a little bit closer than I would like it to be. Well, there's an enemy. A sort of part that we can't really do anything with, I guess. Yeah, not really anything we can do with the card. But we can go here and see what this part of the world has to offer. We can also grab some more ammunition. District 5. Yeah, I guess we will be trying to go down here. And this thing comes and picks us up. Where does he drop us? Ouch. We're getting thrown around and put into some kind of garbage bin. So let's go down here. And see where this leads us. Like that. Maybe screen slot is very annoying. This is apparently not the way to go. We are getting conveniently dropped here. We lost our weapon because I was not able to put it back into my inventory. So we are kind of weaponless for now, which is okay because we will probably get another weapon as soon as possible. Just a little annoying that they take my weapons, but we will manage. Yes, perfect. Okay. Yeah. So a little unfortunate. I really like the weapon. It's like a good machine pistol. I am very fond of the MP series basically. But yeah, we just got sent to a garbage disposal, which not afraid that we just get sent there with no real explanation. So I guess we want to instead go down here? No, this is where we come from. So where do we need to go? This is my genuine question. This is also not where we need to go. Okay, this is getting a little bit annoying. Because the physics are kind of unintuitive sometimes. And not knowing where to go while kind of struggling with the overall gameplay is not that great, to be honest. Not the situation I like to be in. Especially in a environment that is kind of depressing like this. Yeah. As you can see, struggling a lot. Which might be because of the extended time I am now playing this game. So once I figure out where to go, they will give me a save point. Then I will go to the post-stream yapping. So, come on. I don't think this will be okay, really good. That works. So maybe there's one more thing we can try, and that is looking this card. But the card does not seem to be pushable. It's also apparently some kind of tricky thingy going on here. Maybe this will activate everything we need. Okay. Am I completely... Not completely. I'm not completely vulnerable. Chat pause due to scrolling. What? I mean chat pause due to scrolling. I never realized you could do that. Yellow card, then press the red button. You get on the yellow platform, then press the red button on your left. I appreciate that you want to help me, but I also appreciate not getting spoiled, so I would like you to not do that in the future. I am lucky that to scroll the chat, because apparently I can still interact with chat with the software I'm using. But I really like to solve the riddles myself, and yeah, getting the answers just like that is not really satisfying for me. So the riddles are basically, from a game design perspective, the riddles are there for you to think, and if you don't want to think, then you can look up the solution. But I really like to think for myself a little bit. So yeah, I would appreciate if, when it comes to solving riddles, that answers are only posted in chat when I ask for an answer. Other than that, I would like to solve riddles myself. So I guess there's not a lot to down here. Oh, there are a lot of null bodies. I've already put away my my axe. So yeah, we will be throwing tests, my friend. So there's gotta be something interesting over there. But also taking some damage. So, alright, they are seeming to spawn more than... Yeah, there's just some fighting that we can do here, but not really fighting that I want to do, especially after I already threw away my axe. leave those guys alone, I think. They will not risk getting killed over there just because I want to throw fists. Because, as always, avoiding a fight is better than engaging actively. Especially if you are on even or lower odds than your enemy. So you might want to avoid that. Other than that, there don't seem to be any more thingies to do. So we will go into the next level and yeah, leave the game. And apparently something might have went wrong. No, okay. Seems to be working just fine. Okay, so this seems to be the next level. So I will be opening the menu and to the main menu. The game told me that it saves whenever there's like, yeah, level you select continue, so this should be normal. We apparently got a new thing to play with, so let's see what we can use to kind of open that box. This does not open the box. I remember there was a crowbar somewhere here. So, right, I think it was in there. Well, there is a key, which we never figured out where to put because the game kind of potential authorization purpose. Oh, this is for the credits, I guess. Well, doesn't really want to work right now. Only. Okay. Know what that means. And maybe, yeah, the crowbar would have been here. We can use one of these, I think, to open crate. Yeah, looks like we can use this to open the crate. And we get some module, which I don't know what I'm using that for, to be honest. So, yeah, I think it's a good time to leave the game. There's no official leave button, I think, so we will just be leaving. Closing the game later on. I'm opening virtual reality for now. Alright. Let's move back to the just chatting section. And let me quickly close that game. Alright, perfect. Okay, so yeah. For a first kind of a playthrough for Boneworks, I am quite impressed with, because Boneworks was one of the first like real VR games, if I remember correctly. Was like the VR shooter game back then. when it came to story, and it was basically a little bit of a Half-Life Alyx
type of deal. I accidentally muted it. But yeah, that is Boneworks, and I am very, very impressed by how the game, because I imagine back then the game was at least very, very similar. And I can imagine that the game will improve a little bit, but the core thing, it's probably still the same. And I'm very impressed with what they were able to do. There are some things that I would still want to improve. Like there's this one typo where they wrote a name lowercase, which you don't do, I don't think, in any language. And then there is like if you have your weapon in your hand and you die, that weapon then gets just scrapped. That's a little bit unfortunate in my opinion. But I'm not sure if on a level to level basis, I don't think we are allowed to keep the items anyways. So it's not the worst. It's like just an inconvenience in my opinion. Since yeah, it's just not that cool to lose your items that you're using, especially if you are having fun with the items. It's like properly not that cool to lose them. Because I like the games where you are specifically incentivized to play with the weapons you want to play with. Like you get rewarded for playing with the weapons and the items that you're playing with. So that you can use the weapons more. It's like I really like the games that do that. Instead of, hey, we made all of these weapons and you are now going to play all of them. It's like, okay, yes, I understand. You put time and effort into them, but you are gonna have, if not only if you are lucky, but you're gonna have many types of players, of which some will appreciate some weapons more than others. So maybe, just maybe, let them play the way they want. Just the thought. Yeah, that's my current summary of the game. I will be playing through the whole story, obviously, which apparently, from what we gathered, is we put on this happy little VR headset, and then for some reason, after we teleported into this virtual world, which basically is like a upload site for consciousness, and they're trying to make people immortal, but for some reason something went wrong and we are the only ones stuck in this simulation. So not really straightforward with the story, to be honest. It's a little unclear what is exactly happening. So yeah, we will gradually get behind what the story means and why the hell the null buddies are so into watermelons and watermelon stuff. Like they have, and yeah, it's really cool. And if I remember, let me check real quick. The game is from 2019, so 6 years ago, and it was one of the games that kind of were on the how would you call it? was pioneering basically the VR games, and the level designs are very classic. It does feel a lot like Half-Life, for example. And if let me see, Half-Life Alex. Half-Life. Half-Life Alex release date was. Oh, it wasn't even that far later. Half-Life Alex was in March 2020. And Boneworks. To my VR collection. Boneworks. Okay, so Boneworks was 4 months before. I again didn't change the category. After the stream, it's actually not too bad to just have Boneworks still in there. But I don't think it really matters. Basically, after stream, the category you can technically keep as Boneworks, so that the next streamer that we are rating can display the game that we played. If they choose to have, because we have the shoutouts, the shoutouts command. So, for example, oops, for example, what is it? Kind of, since I'm using 7TV, there's a little few things I need to relearn with chat. But yeah, I have, for example, this shoutout command, which isn't the official shoutout command, so it's not showing basically on the official Twitch thingy stuffies, but it's still, you can still like add commands, like for example, the person I shouted out is mentioned, and you can see which game they played last. So last time Razor was streaming. We played Don't Starve Together. And yeah, you can, once you have done the shoutout, basically you can glean from that which category or which game they were. So it is a feature that I really appreciate, because you can just give the person a shout out. You can also do the proper shout out in the with the Twitch feature, which I don't really know what the advantage would be, other than Twitch recognizes that shout out, and it would make sense for Twitch to basically use that as a way of baiting the algorithmic traffic, if that makes sense. Like it would make a lot of sense for Twitch to actually do something when somebody shouts out somebody with the Twitch integrated shout. But I don't know for sure, because Twitch obviously is not really open about the stuff that they are doing and how they work, so that nobody can kind of automate that stuff. So yeah, kind of a kind of thing you can do but don't really need to do. I will I want to do that every time there is the opportunity to just use both shoutout thingies. But in VR it's kind of hard to work that. in VR, you're really stuck in VR and can't really react to a lot of things on chat. I can very easily ban somebody, I have learned. But other than that, not really, not really easy to interact with chat in VR. Especially because you need to. It's a tool that allows you to see chat in VR itself, and yeah, it's kind of a little bit more complicated. But other than that, I yeah, I really like the game. It's a little bit annoying that the enemies kind of just walk into you, and since I don't have any feedback in VR, usually if it would be a real fight, if somebody came that close to me, they'd be lying on their backs immediately. Because if you actually think that getting that close to somebody who knows judo is a good idea, then you are severely mistaken. You want to keep your distance from a fight because the closer you are, the easier it is to need to get in your center of gravity to throw you, and that is not a great strategy for my enemy. So yeah, would be if I had a little bit more feedback, I would be throwing bodies like nobody's business. But there is like, for example, once you try to climb in this game, you will realize your hands are never where you think they are, and it's kind of important to go and feel where your hands are if you want to have responsive action, which you would need to kind of do the things I would be able to do. So unfortunately, I have to, if I am without any weapons, I will have to resort to fighting with my fists and just giving uppercuts and shoving bodies away from me. But usually you will also have just any type of weapon normally, so that also is kind of I like the fighting system, and that the enemies are actually kind of dangerous if you are not prepared to fight them. It's also kind of like you just need to go for the head as you would in any fight. So as long as you manage your resources right and a bit of proficiency, you are very free to go everywhere. Like the enemies are not too hard if you know how to deal with them. So that's also nice nice little thing I've observed with the game. I think I will do a little raid. I will see who do we have here. There are lots of people. That I have raided before. We could raid Dr. Blue. It's been over a month now that we've raided Dr. Blue. And I think we will do that. It's playing Path of Titans. Let me quickly check if well, he is streaming for like 4 hours now. He might be going and stream as well. He ended. I think he's in. sure if he's ending. Maybe I will raid someone else. Let's see. He's about to end, so let's see. Who do we have here? Someone playing the Latro for 6 hours now. Okay. Who do we have here? Oh, you know what? We are going to raid Robin because she has just started to play Deltarune. Or I hope she has started to play Deltarune because yesterday she was having trouble, and I hope those troubles have kind of disappeared. Although, I don't think. I think this is. Doesn't look like she's has started the game. So maybe not. What else is here? We have the worst luck currently with raiding people. There's the yapping and causing chaos. Okay. You know what? We will, if she lets us, this is... I will try just if this works, because why not? Yeah. Apparently nobody wants to be rated today. What we have here? Dead by Daylight. Crazy. You know what? I will be raiding Big Papa Lemon. I can't quite remember how I got to to him, but he is a lemon, and he's currently chatting. I think I can entrust you all to Big Papa Lemon. Never mind, he also does not like to be raided. I am so close to giving up. I am. Why does nobody want to be raided? Is there like a thing going on? Like not even the people that we have already raided are like. Okay. Last try. I will try to raid a French cat. And if we can't raid the French cat, I will give up. Okay, I'm giving up. Because I can't apparently raid. I don't think anything is broken, to be honest. I just think that for some reason people are not really. Maybe the categories in which they are don't really allow, or aren't really great for raids or something. Because some of them are in just chatting and art and review and stuff. So maybe they just don't like to be raided with why they do the just chatting parts. But yeah. You can recommend someone to raid if you want small streamer. Yeah, let's see. Who do you want to raid? Because like I don't see some of them. Like some of them are already. Some of my streamers are already like 4 hours in, I don't know if Robin has gotten to Eternum. Alright, let's see. Because I don't think Robin has fixed her Delta rune. So, yeah. I will be raiding Eternum then. Looks like he is playing Dying Light. That's a good choice. So, yeah. We will be raiding her then. And thank you for... The channel has followers or subscriber only chat. Okay. So I might not be able to send a message. But if you know her, then you will probably be able to send the message. I will entrust you with her and do art streams. I see. Okay. Then I will be enjoying what she is putting down. Thanks for the streams. Thanks for being here for the stream. I really appreciate it and wish you a good start into the week. And she said she does not have that option on. Weird. Okay, interesting. Well, we see. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thanks for the watchers and everyone else. I will see you tomorrow and hope you're having a great week next week. Bye bye.